有故连连泉相还，临看现处东北岸，有乱安君藏西南。有故连连泉相还，临看现处东北岸，有乱安君藏西南。牵羊令困自相隔，长流我不转，美玉藏其间。
You made me have to double check if my mic was muted there, Hermes. It was muted. Don't make me double guess myself. Anyways, hello everybody. How's everybody doing today? How is everybody doing? Hello Rika, hello Luna, hello Hermes, welcome in. I can actually open the game, hold on. Oh, don't worry about it, Rika. Don't worry about it. Hello, Kara. Welcome. Did you raise Firefly? I did. Congratulations on the girlfriend, Luna. Congratulations. You have graduated from my chat. No. Oh. Gathering them like Pokemon. Name one thing the kids that can name one thing the kids can play in the neighborhood. Polyamory? Anyways, that's what I think of every time. Like, for some reason, the concept of polyamory is just tied to that one really obscure Scott the Woz joke. Like, that is the only thing I can think of. Let me she is. I have a crush. Everybody in the world knows about it except for the crush. Yeah, that was me in high school too. Don't worry. I feel that hard. I've also been working on raising Gallagher. He's very meh, but I've been working on it. Hello, Stephanie. Welcome. Anyways, yeah, so the plan was originally to stream on Wednesday. or sorry, not Wednesday, Sunday. What Eidolon? He's E6 because of fucking Firefly wishes. No, but yeah, the plan was originally to stream on Sunday, but then so I went to a baseball game with my Irish cousin, who's down here for my brother's wedding. So, and I had to go, right? I had to go, just even though I was exhausted as hell. My social battery was running on low power mode since pretty much Thursday. The wedding was Friday. So Sunday, I was cooked, right? I was still cooked beyond belief. But, I still had to go to a baseball game with an Irishman because they don't have it over there. But, so I got home and I was like, I was not functioning at all. So, yeah, I came home and I played a bit of Slay the Princess, and then I didn't stream. So now we're streaming today. Firefly is built. My Firefly is built in quotation marks. Yeah. In that she has artifacts on her. Are they good? Although I did. Hold on. We've got it. Let me switch over to the game real quick. Let me switch over to the game real quick, because I need to show you what I did get. There we go. Thank you, HSR. I did get me. Woo! So, my Firefly is now really good. I was still running on the Fall of an Eon, but I did get E1. So, right now my Firefly team is fucking busted. But yeah, so my Gallagher is only level 70. And his traces are doo-doo. And his relics are even worse. However, my team outperforms with Fu Xuan. Like, my Gallagher as the healer is outperforming Fu Xuan. So, it's kind of worth it. But yeah, so my Firefly, her artifacts so far are this. Your favorite is just trash? Shh. Shh. She's fine. Yeah, so that's my headpiece. Okay, I got 18.7 on break effect. That's fine. That's the arm piece. It's actually kind of dog water. I only have it on because of the break effect. This is my coat. I'm not gonna be able to beat this coat for a long ass time. And then that's my boots, which is also really good because it's 18.1 speed of break effect. That's what I'm running right now. It could be way better. I need to get better ornaments because I haven't done the quest yet. I haven't been able to do Divergent Universe, so I haven't been able to get the new ornaments for Firefly. But that is on the docket for today. So yeah, and then I have my supports and all that jazz. So. But didn't it say that, like, I would skip over stuff or whatever? Finality's vision will skip prerequisite missions, potentially affecting the story and gameplay experience. So I initially read as you won't be able to get to play the quest, which in hindsight is stupid, but I still didn't want to do it just because I didn't want to do it. Also, I've been putting my resin to plenty use anyways. Not my resin, my energy to plenty use. So yeah. You know, okay, so, okay. I just kind of, they worded it weirdly. Especially the warning of, oh, you'll miss out. Like, it might hurt your experience. Like, okay. Yeah, the inconsistent wording. It definitely did not help. Yeah, and it's worth it because we get Screwlub, right? My baby boy, my precious, my... Yeah. Anyways, so where are we going? Apparently reality. They're all map Penacony. I do, yeah, we do get the new location. Okay. And we're just gonna jump right into it just because I don't have any reason to delay. No, well, okay, it was...
Stay here a little longer in this body.
It doesn't... Yeah, trans. I mean, it isn't really much of a spoiler because that's just... That was in the trailers, so, I mean, I don't really consider it much of a spoiler. Okay, where do we leave off? We left off with, like... Where's the bullshit? We feed Sunday, something like that. Hi, March.
Wake up!
No.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
What?
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
Gay. Stop making a big fuss.
Hey, I was seriously worried when you didn't respond. Ah, thank goodness. The Order's dream is over.
March has just got me. March is adorable. Also, thank you for sending that that starch art in the server. I love that art so much. They are so adorable. Oh my god. Okay, anyways.
Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony.
March has grown on me so much. Yeah, she's the best, and I'm so excited for her new path. Oh my god, okay. Straight up, I'm kind of sad. I didn't record my reaction to Summer Games Fest because I kind of squealed. I kind of yelled when the new March was revealed. So yeah, March is staring at Stella's chest. Yeah, they're gay.
I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep,
Aww.
I'd never wake up again.
Then fall asleep in Stella's arms, why don't you? Or the others. You'll have dark circles under your eyes.
Natural beauty like me never has dark circles.
Okay.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony
Sounds about right.
have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
That would be so funny if March is able to outdamage Yansing. That would be so fun. I would kind of love that.
The family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt. After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
This is too gay. What do you mean too gay?
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
I love you, Starch. Yes. Okay, so what's happening with the Oak family? Is the Oak family just gone now?
Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Cool. Allons-y.
all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
Yeah, Gig, update me. What's happened? Be my exposition.
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome.
I'm asking your questions.
Never
Don't worry,
shown to the
Rika.
public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony.
Of real life Penacony, right? We're not going back to the dreamscape, right?
The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we? The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea
Won't even
what
never do
happened.
that again.
They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Okay.
The family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked. Now all
already
the
heard that
major
line.
lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the after.
What happened to you and Ina's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well,
Because
I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
Oh yeah, March is kind of good at that, isn't she? She's kind of immune to that bullshit. Something else was there. March does not like tentacles. She is not a hentai enthusiast. No, sorry. Yeah, no, that's really interesting that she is she's naturally immune to that kind of shenaniganery. Yeah, no, that is kind of interesting. Something else was there. Is that the you said it, not me. Fine. That's that feels like the natural or the protections that the Garden of Memories put in her mind. Because I feel like, to me, the whatever this cold tentacle is going to be looking for as many memories as complete as possible, which means it's probably going to end up finding March's past, and that is something that they don't want to have happen. So I feel like that's kind of what happened, was it got too close to revealing March's past to her, and so it got kicked.
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Hell yeah! Girl boss. Okay, let's go meet them up with the others.
Let's go! We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Let's go. What a queen. What a queen March is. Hi, Firefly.
How extravagant.
Of course, this is okay.
How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
This is I was wondering why I was wondering why you're saying this is gonna be the good part. Now I know. Now I know. It's what do you mean? Of course it's Silverwolf. Of course you love this scene because of Silverwolf.
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile.
Bruh.
And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life.
It's her first time girl voting. It's that's actually awesome. Oh my god, I love this. The transcoding is going insane. It's her first time girl voting in public.
Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
So Silverwolf just gave her freedom to like experience the rest of the dreamscape. For the rest of the time she has here, she could just kind of bebop around as she likes.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love
Aww.
this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
Sure.
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you.
The unforgettable world is girl kisses. Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Yeah. That's such a Silverwolf moment. Don't cause trouble. Don't bring attention to yourself. Also, let's go fuck with the Genius Society because that's awesome. That's perfect. Something you have to do after the quests. Okay. Don't let me forget it.
Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
All right, see you,
Those sound
Luna.
more
Thank you for
something
popping in.
For young girls, maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, "Temptation will show up again in Penacony." He's always so subtle with his words.
What do you mean? Oh wait, Silverwolf. Okay, I thought you were saying Firefly. Yeah, no, she is very short. Well, I saw somebody. There's an incredible picture that I saw somebody post, and I saw pictures of Qingcui in a quest somewhere here in this update confirmed her height. And so people have been using her as a ruler to measure other characters. Hold on. It was yeah, so so QQ is 141.2 centimeters according to her, which is 4 feet 8. Oh my god. She's so small. Oh my god. Yeah, and they use that to measure Aventurine And Aventurine is like 5'11" or something. But yeah, my man's only 4'8". My girl's only 4'8". She's seriously pocket sized. Oh my god, I love Qingtui. Oh god. How tall is... So, yeah, QQ is 141.2 centimeters, according to her. Which is, yeah, 4'8" for my Americans. So, yeah, we love her.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me.
So, yeah, but that, from what I've seen... That lines up with all of the MMD models. So the models that are used for MMD to make dancing animations and stuff have heights tied to their models for animation and scaling purposes. And so Qingtui's height lines up with her MMD height, but also with but the scaling also works with everybody else. So it pretty much, her height is confirming the natural MMD model heights is everybody's actual height.
I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oat cake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
Your Bolivians are super tiny. Oh, I'm not saying it's unrealistic. It's just really funny. Well, cause like my physics teacher in high school was 4'10". I don't know what that converts to in centimeters, but like, yeah, my physics teacher in high school was only 2 inches taller than Qingtui. So like, it's not unrealistic. Short people exist.
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Hell yeah, Firefly! Woo! Yeah. Topaz? Okay. Hi.
Welcome, Director Topaz.
Sam Slade.
The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations.
We love Sam
The
Slade.
big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at it. Well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand.
So you're just saying like there's a flex, like, yeah, we've got cool things too. We've got assets too.
This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
But my question is, if this is between the IPC and the family, then why is also the Intelligentsia Guild, or at least the Genius Society here? I don't know if Ratio's here.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, Please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Oh yeah, Jade is coming. I forgot about that.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Well, it's less about it's less about why is Ratio in Penacony, because I know the answer to that. It's because of Ventrine's here. But it's like my question is, why would I forget if we saw Ratio in the trailer for this quest? Either way, why is Skrullum here?
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Yeah, gay
and,
people.
one more thing.
Penacony, the land of the gays.
Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
I thought he was. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making shit up.
Crimson fell right here.
What?
Just completely face planted.
They're numbies. You have a gun? I didn't realize you have a gun. I can't interact with you? Oh, okay. Look at him. I love Numby. All of the Numbies, all of the oh, there's one up on a bubble. I love the bubble. I love him. I love all the babies. Anyways, okay. I love warp chatters. They're so adorable. Hello, Robin. See what else is here. Notice something dangling from the ceiling. Oh, got it. Boop. Okay, so can Topaz see this? Or is this technically Stell? Okay, fitness enthusiast bird. Sure. Investigate. Cannot be opened in current state. Got it. So Topaz just kind of hallucinated that. Take the elevator to the B1 VIP room. Cool.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
Sounds good. What do you got here? Sweets. That's not oinking, but it's close enough.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Oatcake roll.
Numby, catch!
After eating the oatcake roll, Numby seems a bit uncomfortable.
Ooh, oops, not to your liking, huh?
Damn.
Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
quick second. And we're good. Okay.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Why are there sparkle buttons?
Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle.
Whales number 1 I've been for day 1. Let's go, Hermes. Wait, is this sparkle here?
Huh? What are these?
Okay, no, okay, it was sparkle. Got it. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Top Striker, welcome.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode."
Nice. I still don't understand what Sparkle's MO is. Like, I'm not sure
Luckily,
what's
no one
happening
believed
here.
it. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
What is up with the stream today? Damn. Yeah, somebody want moderator keep these fuckers out of under control. Yeah, that makes 4. Yo, hey Hikaru, add as moderator. There we go. Thank you. Woo! Is that a record? I've never, okay, this is a different kind of bot that I've never gotten this kind of bot before. Right? Because like, I've gotten bots that spam like the link to sketchy Russian sites or whatever. I've never gotten like bots that actually say things before, which is wild. And like, it's like, I feel honored. I feel honored that I'm getting bots that actually say shit. It's a really weird, like, yeah. Anyways. Anyways, back to it. Let's see. Oh, Thank you, bot. Yeah, it means I finally made it, guys. I finally made it. Anyways, let's focus in again. Okay, what's happened? Sparkle, what are you up to? There's been a prankster. Luckily, no one believed him. Still, her. Get it right. But how fun we collected these buttons just to be on the safe side. Yeah, I don't know. In the 4 years, 3.5, 4 years I've been streaming, I've never seen these kinds of bots before, so yeah. Sparkle uses any pronouns? True. Gender fluid. Who the fuck is this dude? Like, who the fuck is this dude that these bots are talking about? Okay, anyways. Maybe listening, but crash the boss. Thank you, Alex. Sparkle's the troll he made all. Yeah. Haven't the hounds caught the culprit yet?
Where's that prankster? Haven't the hounds caught him yet?
Yeah, that guy has some skills, I'll have to admit that. However, you know, the Bloodhound family won't give up. Whoever disrupts order in the dreamscape will face severe consequences.
Yeah, I just got Sparkle in my chat. That's all that's happening.
Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance.
Bye, Numpy. Numpy's just fucking going. What? Oh, it's because, oh, I forgot that he does the thing. He does the thing. I forgot about it. Okay, hold on. Let me do something real quick. I can go into... thing. There we go. Cool. If somebody wants... if somebody else wants to help Hikaru in this fight, just let me know. Like, Rika, if you want to help. That's actually a good idea, real quick. Let me give you... I had Rika as mod before, and then I can make chat mod only, or sub only. So that way, if they want to write shit in my chat, they gotta subscribe first. Fuck yeah. How do I do that is the question. How do I do this actually straight up? Yeah, the real achievement here is having to go to sub only. I think I can actually do it in here. Ah, here it is. Station subscribers. Save. There we go. Sweet, we fixed the problem. I never even thought to do that before. Anyways, there we go. Will Rika not be able to talk? She should be able to. Yeah, no, yeah, she should be able to talk. Because I modded her. That'd be stupid if that overrided. That'd be really stupid if sub only overrided the fact that I gave her fucking mod.
Oh, free stuff.
Whale caught in the gaze of aha. Fucking apparently. What did I do? What did I do? Anyways,
Greetings,
go.
madame. What can I do for you?
Madame.
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I don't know. Let me... Okay, I'm actually curious. Because I have no idea. I'm putting this to wood. private tab, so I don't. No one collects my. An MMA guy. Okay. Sure. Who the fuck knows?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you.
Yeah, I had to look up the other guy. I had to like it. His name was like Leon Edwards or something, and I had to look him up. Apparently, he's a fucking MMA guy. No idea who.
The Radiant Felspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa
Anyways, we can
invested
focus now.
a significant
Bah.
amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old
Yeah,
Reggie
Lionel
himself.
Messi, exactly.
No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the
Yeah,
Alfalfa
back to
family
gay
to
people.
board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Felspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
That's a way to call it. Reverberation, sure.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing.
Any thoughts on the Copa America? Really funny because of how like because I've been watching at the same time as the Euros. So it's like I've been loving the memes of the Euros is like an actual like it's like a proper and prim fighting match, and the Copa America is just two guys with knives going at each other.
I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily.
Good luck, Rika. Good luck. Hopefully the Riz has been good setup. Hopefully it's been good setup.
Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival,
Very
originally
specific.
scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
How are you, okay. Legendary, Alex.
Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end?
No.
I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all
She's
of the project
angry.
logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves?
She's angry.
I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and
We filtered
constantly
the figures.
escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Hell yeah.
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor.
Stay.
That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while.
Yuri.
I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
It's been a while, Madam Jade.
During
I'm
Pride
honored
Month,
to have
hell
the
yes.
opportunity to work with you.
Oh my god, that was like Topaz was struck that entire time. She was like, ooh. Which is hilarious.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
Numby being terrified for it is a... Yeah, true. Like... Numby not liking Jade is true, because I also kind of don't like her, but, you know, Yuri.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best, especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
Yeah, she might just be No, she is. Have you seen that Ulta animation? Yeah, it's just horny bait.
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
I didn't say it was healthy, Yuri. I didn't say that they were healthy lesbians, Ozzy. I just said it's a little gay. With yeah, the calling Topaz by her real name is a little suspicious. It comes off as manipulative, definitely. However, it's still...
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way.
Damn, these
Thankfully,
fuckers are patient.
Influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires.
Is there a way? Like approving. And damn. For mods, just hide them from the channel. Don't even bother with deleting their deleting the messages. Just hide them from the channel. Just blanket.
It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed
It really did, which is
all-for-one
impressive.
philosophy shared by the 5 lineages.
I appreciate the dedication.
It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Just don't pay them any mind. Just keep hiding them from the channel and we'll be fine.
Yes. That's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Okay.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have
You
changed
just
the order in
hide
the Yarila
Stephanie.
case.
Who hit Stephanie? Good job, Rika.
That was based on my
Oh my
personal
God, I love you guys.
experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, But the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get
Sweet.
to work.
Let's go.
Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Checkbox looking. Let's go. Google Sheets kind of our ass, to be completely honest. Numby, what are you doing? I don't care about the treasure chest. I'll get that later, Numby. Chill. Chill. Okay, we're good.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies.
Man's a fucking gingerbread man.
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
What are you? Oh, you're the one of the child people, but you're not a child. You confuse me. Papeshi, that's what they're called. You confuse me.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No, we were just yapping to each other.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. Great effort, and almost got
It's even
himself
worth
killed.
being named.
But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC?
Eventually, it isn't even
control
worth
of the
getting
precious
named, dude.
dollar?
Rip.
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive.
Holy shit, he's old. What? 10 Amber Eras?
Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
That blonde twink who can't be bothered to show up. Yeah, exactly.
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Tension.
Please, go ahead.
Awkward
I'm all
silence.
ears.
That's more than 1,000 years. That's like a lot of years. That's really fucking old. Like, that man is ancient. Yeah, he fits into like Shenzhou.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit. and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
Negotiations. They couldn't have retaken that line.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking.
Just because it's in a dream doesn't mean it doesn't actually have any bearing ever, because, you know, people are going to talk to each other in here and then leave and then still think, like, they'll remember that because it's actual interpersonal relationships.
Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Ah, yes. Opening yourself up to the whims of public trading and shareholders.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe.
Because that has never gone badly ever.
Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is
No
the
way,
path of
capitalism.
harmony I'll
No,
choose.
no, not capitalism. Ah.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated.
Oh, so he does just want to co-opt
The
and just make
Alfalfa
money.
family will
Okay, fair
publicize
enough.
The financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise.
Yeah, so he's
that
just the
entire
capitalist.
universe
Can we go back to
see
Sunday
that
being the big baddie?
despite
Thanks.
the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Topaz, though.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information.
Or this
I
is
suggest we conclude
Topaz.
the first
What?
half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa.
Yes. No.
Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to
Spar-
respond on behalf of the IPC.
I blanked on Sparkle's name. This is where Sparkle comes in to throw a wrench in everybody's
Take
plan.
your time, dear ladies.
Returning to Trailblazer. Let's go.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC.
That is not. That is Don Hung.
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Was that a seam in there?
They sought the mediation from the Astral Express.
Wait, hold on. I wanna see if they like spliced together two lines in there.
Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Yeah, you heard the seam in there, right? For their own survival. Like, yeah, you could hear them. That was a poor splice, dude. That was a poor splice.
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives.
How much does Walt VA smoke? I don't know, but it's a good voice. I love Corey Landis' voice. Dude, he's so good. I think my favorite part about Corey Landis' performance as Welt is how measured and like slow his performance, his like delivery of all of Welt's lines is. Because like Welt is a really, really incredibly smart dude, and one of my favorite lines is, if you want people to think you know what you're talking about, either you talk really fast or you talk really slow. And that's what Welt does all the time, is by just talking really slow and measured, it comes across as him being way more smart and capable. Disco Elysium's narrator is his first role as a VA, bruh. I mean, a lot of VAs do get into stuff as audiobook readers. But also, the Disco Elysium narrator fucking killed it.
If
like,
either
damn.
the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I did.
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Feels like I had a really long dream.
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony.
Oh yeah, where are we going next is the question. Like, what's next, y'all?
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation.
Okay.
Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
Where are we off to next after Penacony?
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher
Aside
Wood,
from Shenzhou,
the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
Gopher Wood jump scare. Yep. And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Fair enough, to be completely honest.
The public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep.
Come on.
Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again.
Siobhan's back! Woo!
Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
You need to be playable. Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion.
It's still weird that that's Xiao's VA.
When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something.
Yep, that's Xiao. Unplayable. I want playable Shaban. That'd be good.
Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here.
Xiao reincarnated as a butch lesbian. Yep, pretty much.
Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes.
It is Yuri Day today. And we're getting all the Yuri. So, like... Yeah.
To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
My man. Yeah, perfect time to stream. I completely did not plan that at all. Fuck, you should have said that earlier. Oh wait, okay.
Sure, we can wait. Yeah.
Walter, what do you got to say?
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
Okay, what we got? Order infiltrate. Okay, what will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky.
Stop with the metaphors.
Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further detail,
We got that already. When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster.
Yeah, go eat, Alex, damn.
That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Okay. Did the IPC make any move? They are currently.
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family.
Jade.
As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in his dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind.
Oh. Oh. Hawkeye impact. Okay. Kiana, May, Branya, and Acheron is the second May there. Do you think Acheron was there in lieu of May, or was it like Kiana, May, Branya, and then Acheron? Yeah, poor Walter.
When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
Oh, got it. Yeah. As her conclusion was not preserved in memories. Conclusion. I'm assuming that's referencing May dying. Because that happens, right? No, May doesn't die. Wait, yes, she does. Wait. That's territory I haven't gotten to yet. May doesn't die. No, she doesn't. Maybe we're talking. No, she doesn't. Yeah, because she's present at the very end of the game. I don't know what that's referencing then. Yeah, probably finality stuff then. All right, that's all for now.
The conclusion of a journey can often.
Do I really care about Don Hung? I'm gonna go March first. Marchi. Where is Himiko?
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift. So I unwrapped it.
Oh God.
And found out it was a button
Sparkle, stop
with a
it!
message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. That sounds terrifying.
Sparkle, stop it. Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that? By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
What's your game, Sparkle? What's your game?
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate. Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
Oh yeah.
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the five of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending.
Aww.
Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Is the Order incident in Penacony's a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony.
Yep.
And this issue existed within the family from the
Because
very
that's what the Harmony is partly the Order.
However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated. Like I said, we'll go in.
Cool. Anybody else to talk to? I'm assuming not. No. Okay. Let us talk to Shaban. Woo.
Ready to mix your drink?
Yep. What about the Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher.
It's almost like he's a agent of the Enigmata or something.
I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Makes a lot of sense. Let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk?
I already did.
All right, as you wish. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you.
I like sweet.
Surrounding sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in, however, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's...
Woo. Oh, we're gonna be, okay. Mini wine glass. Less ice. That is one, okay. We go Dream Jam ×2. Sweet milk cream. Next. Origami bird. Felt really sad that Dan Hung believes he can't be truly happy, so when he's happy, he wasn't real. That is kind of sad.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink.
There's no better way of bringing closure to your life's problems than alcoholism.
Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the
I didn't
filter
stir
of
this drink,
time,
though.
What remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done.
You didn't stir, though. You don't stir this drink.
Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my
You
friend,
keep toasting Gallagher like he's dead, Shaban. Stop
the
it.
spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Cheers. New message. Hi. Hey, Himiko. Guys, let's make our way to the Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. Roger, catch you later. What are you doing up to lately, Miss Himiko? What is that supposed to... You little shit. You little shit. You smug bitch, Himiko. Tell me what you're doing.
Oh, are you leaving?
Oh.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will.
All right, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of.
Bye, Shaban.
So let's not dwell on
Hopefully
whether
we
it's
see
the
you
Astral
again.
Express or Penacony. There's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrow.
See, that's perfect sign that Jade's POV. Okay, that's perfect sign that you should
Odie is a
ask her out, and that
tricky
Starch is gay.
I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
What are you talking about?
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
And he destroyed it.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jadestone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his...
Looks like we've strayed off topic.
I skipped that. I
Miss
didn't mean to skip that. Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him, not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome. Okay.
Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the road.
Hello, Robin. I will gladly talk to you. A lot of fate defiers in Penacony? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's kind of main character syndrome kind of thing, right? Of course they're main character defiers because, or they're fate defiers because they're main characters. Yippee! What are the birds doing here? Okay, anyways.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Very cool. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We're gonna play for a little bit more, and then I'm going to take my actual full break. So yeah, I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Get back into it. Ooh. For just a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna go say bye to my relative.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
I do love me a good whip. Like, I do like whips. But also, the fact that she's a slaver. And it's super hardy bait, too. Fucking... Ugh. Okay. Anyways.
Thank you
don't
for your
forget your tea.
patience,
I have
Mr.
drank all
Alfalfa.
my tea.
Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz says something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss?
Close enough. Welcome back, Kishinobu. Yep.
Very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting.
It is very interesting.
Good. It's
Oh, I
good
didn't turn
to
off the
be
music.
straightforward.
Whoopsie-doo.
Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed.
I see you, Hermes.
You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us.
You also have... I'm also thinking, right? Yes. All of these pressures, like control of news networks and all that. But you also literally have all of the money you would ever want. So if Penacony does go public, you could just buy them. Like, that's not out of the question. You could just buy Penacony. Like, that's not that hard.
The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Oh, he dropped his little ho-ho-ho Santa shtick.
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash.
Or the IPC feels more like the American government? I mean, they do more regulating than the American government, to be completely honest.
However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
So I just don't want Odie to take all that money away from Penacony. Or from the
30%
IPC.
equities, eh? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
As soon as Topaz has gone, the negotiations turn hostile. Yeah, it's really funny. I was like, Topaz is like, I have an image to upkeep. And then once Topaz is gone, she's like, okay, here, listen here, fucker.
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual
God, I love her
respect.
hat so much.
However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family?
Yeah, that's the fun part. You can't.
It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order.
That happened during the storm disaster, or at the end of it?
The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC...
Farina coded. Farina core, exactly.
...seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC
Yeah, that's exactly what her
building
answer
block
was.
to its
Because
cause.
money.
Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system.
Not yet, though.
By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credits.
That's actually kind of smart now that I think about it. Of the way of ensuring Klepoth's will is upkept is by controlling the economy.
Ah, and then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Fair. Is the IPC like a religious organization? At its core, I think so. Or, if you want to go that direction, a cult. But in the way that, but they achieve that by monopolizing the entire star system. Or the entire
Well
fucking
said.
galaxy, pretty much.
Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Hey, Himiko! Jade called Himiko sweet dew.
Thank you
Oh
for
my
your presence,
god.
Miss Himiko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himiko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
Oh.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
Oh, Phantom,
This
welcome.
stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is
That
familiar
was
with the general
really
contents.
forced.
After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himiko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Yeah, exactly. She dies in every quest because it's Himiko.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, it's this wish of both the family and the IPC.
Check the bot. Fine, I'm checking the bot.
Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors.
How long has Himiko been alive in Honkai? I like how Chia Court. You know, 426 days and 20 hours ago. I love how Chia Court follows this bot. It's the funniest shit to me. Himiko's English VA, Chia Court, follows the follows the bot. It's so good. Okay.
The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future
Imagine she never
travels,
dies, it'd
we are
be so
committed to
funny.
bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds.
So there's a Twitter bot. It's an account on Twitter called "How long has Himiko been alive in Honkai Star Rail?" It's at Himiko Day Count. It literally counts how. It's pretty much a tracker for how long Honkai Star Rail has been out, but it also is a way of counting how many days Himiko has been alive.
Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
After the negotiations. Meanwhile. Okay. Anyways, so I'm gonna take this break real quick. Yeah, it is a scale of a snake. That's actually really cool. Can you whip OT? Oh no, OT's gone. I can't do that anymore. Sag. Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna take this break. I will be back in a little bit. I gotta go say bye to old Trevor. And I will be right back. So, give me a minute. All right, last major break. That was the last major break of the stream. We are back. Let's get back into it. Let's finish this shit out. Yeah, that was fun. That was the first time I have ever met that man. I've heard so much about him from my father, but that was the first time I've ever actually met him. So that was fun. Oh, it was like past week. Crack theorizing. Himiko is Akivili. Oh, that's a fun theory. There's a Julia's turned into Tazy, couldn't be killed, turned into human form, had a memory sealed and then frozen. That's wild. That's insane. Ooh. There's a theory that connects Terminus to Akivili. I mean, assuming the Stellaron Hunters are followers of Terminus, then they kind of already are, to be completely honest. Cooking crack, yeah. That's yeah, they technically are already connected. Assuming like a lot of things, but what if Stellaron Hunters are followers of the BD? I mean, I could see it, but like the problem with that idea, right, is the beauty. The only beauty that we have met being Argenti. Followers of the Knights of Beauty are so insanely like virtuous, and yeah. So, and they have like a thing, like they have a motif, and they stick to that motif really heavily. Not so much Stellaron Hunters. I could see them being Equilibrium. Also, yeah, we own 5% of a 5% stake in Penacony, assuming this goes through, which it might not. Who knows? But yeah, we theoretically own a 5% stake in Penacony.
What services
which
do
is
you
neat.
require?
I'll do that later. Whoa. As in, which means I'll never do it. But you know, it's fine.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
We're a shareholder. We're a really big shareholder too.
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront.
If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, Jade is not happy with how Aventurine went about it.
I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely.
Why does her head bob in like a circular fashion? Like, why is her head like going in circles? It looks like fucking great uncle with Parkinson's.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P45 position back in no time.
I've always wondered, why is Diamond, which is just boring ass carbon, the highest position in the in the stone hearts. It's just boring as carving. Jade is infinitely more like as a gemstone is infinitely more interesting than diamond. Or like opal. Opal is so interesting. It's so much cooler. So much prettier, to be completely honest. Diamonds are boring as hell. I hate like diamonds are so fucking boring. Anyways.
Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Why is that bolded? Why is that bolded?
You want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
I said, saw a thread of how Ching Chui's a minor. What? She's 200. She is working class, not a minor. It's frequently edited by fictionologists. Yeah, everything relating to the everything related to history fictionologists you just can't trust. They are the definition of unreliable narrators. Diamond industry, it's all about yeah, I know.
Opportunities
Dude,
like this don't come around often.
So annoying.
Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable
Diamonds are boring as hell. Get your significant other an interesting gemstone.
Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
Bye, Jade.
I have one more question for you.
Oh, okay,
Miss
one more
Jade.
question.
Go ahead.
Ching Chui, 141 centimeter queen. Yeah, 4'8" queen.
That
Woo.
dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
You're the one that came up with netherite for motion. Yeah, exactly. Diamond is not unbreakable. It's just really hard.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony.
Oh, it's a JoJo reference? Okay, I haven't seen JoJo's. They're very brittle, they're just very hard. Yeah, artificial diamonds are cool as hell, and they're cheap! They're actually affordable! Artificial diamonds are actually affordable!
In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony.
Huh.
You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Is it us? I can't talk about gems without thinking of Steven Universe. Lol. I've never... Oh, it's Firefly! Yay. One of these hyperfixations was gems and their atomic structures. I do like me some gemstones. Oh, the rest of the express is here. Yeah, I do like me some
Sneaking
gemstones.
in
They're
was
great.
way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever.
Can't move my car. No, it's you typed it right the first time. You can't move your car.
So, this is the Radiant Feldspar.
Hi, Firefly.
So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll
No,
find out
but-
for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Yippee! Yippee! Firefly! Woo! In a team that's actually really good at Firefly. Make sure to go everywhere except where you're supposed to when going with Firefly. Okay. What does that mean? I don't know what that actually means really, but there are hidden scenes. Will they automatically activate? Oh, like that.
Is that her? Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
The Charmony Festival has really been...
We're gonna go on a stealth chase. Robin.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions.
Although Sparkle is here, so I can't really trust very much. Because Sparkle.
Help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
I keep forgetting that Sparkle is a person that exists.
Something? Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there.
Is Firefly, like... Is she inadvertently finding her way to a brothel?
I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
Wrong interpretation.
Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet
okay,
the Genius Society.
I'm gonna be honest, right?
I wonder how
if
things
you
turned out for her.
pause before you say the word services, that is, my mind immediately jumps to sex work. I'm just saying, okay? Like, there's not much else there to be interpreted in my mind. Grab the treasure.
If I win, your chest is mine.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
This is this has gotta be Sparkle.
They are still a ball of fire as ever. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Did we just get genuine Stell lines? Dude, I'm so happy.
No, it's not the best time. Sorry, but I've...
Oh, I want to go talk to Stell. Anyways, we gotta go down. We can go find Lady Bonajade, apparently. Lame. I'm gonna why would it go be gay? I want them to be gay or something, you know. The huge. Okay. This is a weird room.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
What services do you require?
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It reminds me of Misha's room. Okay, hi, Lady Bonajade.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
What are the services that you offer, Jade?
Just call me Samuel.
Oh.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
That's kind of cute, to be completely honest.
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Samuel can be a feminine name too. It's a little uncommon nowadays, especially. But Sam and Samuel can both be feminine names.
Everything you have.
I mean, Samantha too, but you can also, like, Samuel can also be a feminine name.
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand.
Pawn shop. So a pawn shop is a shop that's gonna buy and sell pretty much whatever. How do you explain a pawn shop? Like, yeah, pretty much. So like you can go into a pawn shop with a random ass object, and if the person in the pawn shop has any idea, like has any value in it, then they'll buy it, and then you can buy all the stuff that they've bought and they turn a profit that way. That's how a pawn shop works, is by pawning things. By just selling random shit. Yeah, there's a reality show here in the States called Pawn Stars. It's really stupid. Yeah, that gives you kind of a general... There's a dude on TikTok that I follow called Pawn Man. That's what he does. It's not technically pawn shop that he does, but yeah, that's the gist, is you buy and sell random shit. And the random shit is how the pawn shop turns a profit, is by pretty much trading. It's just kind of more informal trading.
Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
I also find it really funny.
Nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
I pretty much like how Firefly is just asking. Go towards the balloons. These balloons. Oh, hello, Stell. I completely missed you.
Which one should I pop?
Lend you money for a collateral item you leave with them. You don't buy the item back in a given time. The shop has the right to sell it off. Okay, true. That's okay. I actually didn't know that specifically about pawn shops. I just knew pawn shops were just kind of a thing that you bought and sold.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger dive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Aww. She's so, like, wants to do the thing. See. Okay, where are we going? Who places the balloons here like this? Like, oh yes, we're gonna place the balloons so they're looking at each other. Hi, Stacy. Me. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Rika, for placing the balloons like that.
You stupid little girl.
Enough talk. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh?
Oh, it's the bird game. Why did it become like super stock music? Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game. It's literally just a match 3 game. It's probably not that hard. Increase the bird's combat power. Given amount of moves. Yeah, it's literally just a match 3 game. It's not that hard.
I won?
This can't be. You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
Multiplayer version is honestly quite a bit addictive. I've been kind of wanting to play it.
It's true. Lady Bonajade is truly blessed. Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The Master Gambler has arrived.
What a name, Stacy. Oh, the special balloons in every Penacony that gives you... Yeah, I have seen those. I don't think I've popped any of them, but I've seen them. It's a really cool detail. Little Papeshi. How many jade do I have? 368. Light cone. Light cone, there we go. Light cone. Nothing, go.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out. Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning.
E2 is better than light cone, really?
How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it.
You look terrifying.
How did you find out, Del? Well, will you go out with me?
This woman is having a traumatic experience, or having a very heartfelt moment, right? Thinking about her father and her dead father and all that stuff, and then this man is like, "Yeah, got you the perfect spot." E2 is okay. Good to know.
I will. Really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me.
Bruh.
So yes,
That's not gonna end well. It feels like a very bad they feel like witches boons, right? Because like the Stacy, the master gambler, she has a lot of money. She's probably gonna bust all of it. Dorothy, Dell doesn't actually know shit about her. She just got one piece of information from Jade. The next one is probably gonna backfire too.
wonderful. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that just ended terrible. I wouldn't want to bank most of my relationship. Oh, I think Stella and March are up here. think I've seen this. Yeah, no, they're over that. They're over there. You can see Stella right there.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside. Don't look around, just focus. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is that her?
March is just like, what the fuck are you doing? God, I love these two. Either March is complicit or... Okay, yeah, do you guys think March is complicit in this? And she's like, I don't see him, but I believe you. Or... is she just like... is she like, what the fuck are you doing? Look at them. I love them. But can March see them? I don't think she can. Come on down already. Everyone's staring at you. I don't think March can see them.
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
I love Rachel.
Come on. Well, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
I love Stell. Stella just are we sure she's still recovering? She's still recovering from the brain damage.
I've got him. He's been hiding at the Moment of Soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Hangs up the phone and drops the fuel seeped out of his deep metal constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron. Okay.
All of their wishes actually did come true.
But all of them are gonna end up backfiring in some way.
I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
Hey Jade, what's your fucking deal?
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it
We'll
seems
go
their
slow.
wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid.
Okay. Oh, that goes back to Azadi's definition of pawn shop. Or was it? Lend money for a collateral item. you leave with them. If you don't buy the item back at a given time, the shop has the right to sell it off. That's the collateral. They leave something meaningful or very important with Jade.
Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
Rep.
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
Yeah, I called it. It's a witch's boon.
Let's just hope that necklace will keep the relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Yeah, got rid of your entire unfortunate deceptions, maybe ask her what she likes. Yeah, I know, exactly. You are a special kind of lazy and rich if you don't bother to actually engage in, like, personal relationships.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her.
Oh, yeah, it's just a monkey paws kind of thing. It's less of a monkey's paw and more of just a... Because, like, Jade is more, like... So the entire point of the monkey's paw is that idea of if you have any sort of... not, like, lack of specificity in your wish, then it's going to take the easiest route, and that lack of specificity is going to cause things to be wrong. So if you wish for your dead son that was run over by a train to come back to life, and you don't specify how, the monkey's paw is going to just bring him back as a corpse that's suffering and wants you to put him out of his misery. Because that's what happens in the original Monkey Paw's story. This is like willful, like, maliciousness. Like, Jade is willfully being malicious. Like, the monkey's paw nature is that it's get what you want, but in an unexpected and terrible way. It takes advantage of how you word your wish specifically. Jade is just being a dick. Like, she's just straight up being a dick.
As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
No, so I very highly recommend actually reading the original story because it's actually a really good story. It's freaky as hell, but it's really good. But the entire point of the monkey's paw came in that this family's desperation for, like, this family's desperation to get out of where they are by way of the monkey's paw kind of causes things to be a little worse because the monkey's paw is brutally literal with the wishes that they make, or takes the most direct path, right? It takes advantage of lack of specificity in your wishes words. So with how people, like, normally interpret genie wishes of you have to specify super deeply what your wish wants to be, or else the genie's going to take advantage of that. That's what the monkey paw actually is. But that just kind of somehow got applied to a genie, or maybe that's where the idea of the monkey's paw wish came from. I don't know. Read the story. It's really good. It's not very long. It's freaky as hell.
Interesting.
That last scene
don't
is
you
actually
think?
kind of terrifying.
I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
That's kind of a good way of thinking about it.
When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool.
Wait, when people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle. Okay, so that's kind of the business. Jade gets more money the more people, because like the success from the whole system, so the success from other people is just free advertising pretty much. What's up, Gillian? Welcome.
And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
Excuse me? How did you get that info? Dude, the IPC has a leg up on the Stellaron Hunters, or maybe this is probably actually planned, but still, that's like actually kind of cool.
I'm not surprised.
Full legal name. Like, that's like the dead name. That dude, Jade just dead named Firefly. That's lame. That's what a little shit. We don't like Jade here. Here in the Whale Milk chat, we don't like Jade. She dead named Firefly during Pride Month. That's not cool.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Bruh, that's brutal. That is actually brutal. I don't want my weapons, my people, to fall into the wrong hands, so I'm gonna assign them the worst death fucking imaginable. Like, dude, come on. At least do what they do in Evangelion and the Rebuild movies and put like a collar around her that would just explode her into goo. Instead of this shit, like what? Come on. Instead of being forced to live an existence where time around you starts getting slower and slower until it stops and you fade out of existence, just do a fucking what they do in Ava and put something on her that, like, if you pull a trigger, she turns into goo. Like, that's, come on. I think their armor does have a self-destruct feature. It's just still, I don't like that. That's mean. Glamoth, are we the bad? They are the baddies.
Those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the Firmament Front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, You're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
I want to steal her hat. That's the only good part about Jade. If she has the really cool hat, the hat is too good for Jade.
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case.
Look at that hat. I love the hat. I want the hat too. Actually, her whole fit is actually kind of dope. But if I want anything out of this, I want the hat. She, her, they, them, cool hat.
Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence.
I just wish she had more, like, Jade happening on... She has, like, the one Jade necklace, and that's it. I want, like, actual Jade. Anyways, yeah, Stellaron Hunters. Can we get an answer about what the fuck they are?
Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, struggling against your destiny.
Let's go!
Attempting to move in the opposite direction.
Confirmation! Let's go! Okay. We were right! Okay. Finality confirmed! So that immediately makes finality the most interesting Eon because they have 3 confirmed groups to their name. Polyamory? Yes, polyamory. Okay, traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny, attempting to move in the opposite direction. Omen Vanguards, Creed Exequi. Fucking hate that pronunciation. I want to say Creed Exequi, but it's Creed Exequi, Omen Vanguard, Stellar Hunters. Yeah, and that actually does. So if you look at it, just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, who's an emanator of the preservation, you follow your own leader, Elio, who by that extended logic is an emanator of the finality. Which is wild! Freaked out when I realized that was confirmed. I am so excited that we have that confirmed. Star Hunters Redux to Emanators page. Oh, that's true. Okay, true.
I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
So this Emanator Finality is a cute kitty. He's a black cat. Oh, he's the Formless Prince. Yeah, no. The Formless Prince is Finality themselves. That is Terminus. The Shapeless Prince is Terminus. That's the actual title. Is the Shapeless Prince, not the Formless Prince, but it's close enough.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Reread. Gonna visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
So Terminus isn't fate. Terminus is just backwards in time. Cause like from what I'm figuring out, cause like fate and Terminus are two different things. I think, kind of. I would have to go back to the Creed Exequai ladies, the really tall ladies. Dialogue, but yeah, Fate feels closer to who. I don't know why this shapeless prince was struggling against. Did she? Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your own destiny. So they're traveling on the path of finality, but they are. Terminus isn't, but they are. Because, like, you also have to think, like, this doesn't mean anything. Even if finality is destiny, say they are, say Terminus is the definition of destiny, right? It's not saying that Terminus is fighting against destiny, saying that the Stellaron Hunters are, which makes a lot of sense when you also consider that Acheron is literally trying to kill IX. Like, yeah, who and Terminus are very closely related. That is true. Their past, our future, yes.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your
Terminus is
offer,
also a
pass it
mythological
along to my
reference.
partners. But I have a question.
Polyamory. Anyways, oh yeah, if you're talking about Elegy, yeah, I mean, I would have to go back and read that again too, but I definitely do think that finality and destiny are two different things. Or that would make a lot of sense if, I mean, it kind of would make sense if finality was destiny and finality was fighting against itself. Like, Terminus was trying to fight against their own nature because they don't like it or something. I don't know.
You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same.
No, you're not. You're not terminally ill, Jade. As far as I know, you're not terminally ill.
However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
She's mentally ill, true. We've got Aventurine, we got Topaz, Jade, Diamond. Some people that we haven't seen yet. You are gorgeously androgynous. I like you. You look like a May. Like, isn't that kind of beautiful? Onyx and Pearl are Stonehearts? I think so. Like, whoever this is, I want to meet them. Bimbo. Fischl. That literally just looks like Fischl. There we go. You're not forklift certified, though. And then, yeah, Void Archive. No. There are 6 guys, 4 girls. We're not doing the waifu. Okay. You don't know that? Yes, I do. You would have told that. You would have said that on the right. I don't know. She looks like Fischl to me. Especially the hand gesture makes me think she looks like Fischl. But yeah. hot. They're all hot. They're all very, very hot. Can't say much about these two. You look like you have darker skin. I really hope you have darker skin. That's don't quite have information on that, but yeah. Official entry. Yeah, watch. It's literally just like official, like the Princess of Differential, like how she's in HI3, right there.
Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him.
I hate the fact that Diamond is the highest level. Grr. Grr. Is one of Venturing's left a robot? This one? Or this one? This one? No, that looks like May to me, to be completely honest. Is the plot? It pretty much is. Killing. You're not even like that's. I know that's a joke, but like you're not off. Imagine if all the gemstones from Steven Universe were all capitalists. You've got the plot of this subplot.
This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside.
Like that's what it looks like to me. That looks like a May XP.
So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void.
Capitalistic Steven. Yeah, exactly. And for the record, we hate all of them. Or at least the 3 that we've met. I mean, give or take Aventurine. I don't know, Killian. I've never played Steven Universe. Or I've never watched Steven Universe. I don't know. Why did I say play? I've never watched Steven Universe, so I don't know.
Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion.
Or is wielding like a monolith for without this result. Okay.
So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
Whoopsie-doo.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
It's probably already in her script, to be completely honest.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
That's the same vibe when all that happened. You go whoop-de-doo. Yeah, pretty much. Whoop-de-doo. Where's that from?
Lady Bonajade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Back to Raccoon POV.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate.
Rachel Chow lines, woo! I like how... I find it so funny that Rachel Chow gets way better, way more lines. Like, the Trailblazer gets way more lines than Ether and Lumine, which is so funny.
The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look.
She sounds so happy. I love her.
Quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Like, still sounds so happy. Receive Shopkeeper Leaf's invitation. Don't be annoying. Stop talking like me, tweet. Speaking of which, Shopkeeper Leaf really loves airship. Look at those selected twigs and gorgeous stones. Zach Aguilar and Sarah Miller Cruz found dead in a ditch. Bruh? You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing towards the distance, feeling the flow of wind and imagine yourself soaring freely through the covers of clouds, until a fierce billow messes up your gray hair, snapping you out of your daydream. You recall a classic Penaconian romance film, where a kindred companion is standing beside you, promising that if you jump, I'll jump too. Is that a reference to something? Chat, do your research. Is that feels like a reference? Will jumping off the edge plop you right in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday? You recall the first time you dived into the dream. Oh yeah. Oh, Titanic. Okay, got it. You can tell I've never seen Titanic. You recall the first time you dived into the dream and how you plummeted into the golden hour. You can't help but smile. Okay, there it is. That's the Titanic reference that I was waiting for. Okay. Anyways, so ew, Boot Hill.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot.
He's a hologram, sir.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
Okay, I was literally just about to ask, like, which one. I don't like Cowboy, because I just don't like him. Aventurine, yeah. Do you guys compliment everyone you meet Aventurine?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I agree. Now let's congratulate Miss Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
I see a twink in his handler. I'm sorry, the twink has a boyfriend. And it's not Boot Hill right here. It's another guy. It's another handler. Maybe he has two handlers. Who knows? We don't judge.
Thank you. And
I'll pass.
The twink can have a handler and a boyfriend. There's his boyfriend right there. There's the boyfriend. Hi, Ratio.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Shut up.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
I didn't know you were here too.
The Intelligentsia Guild assigned me to be an invigilator for the IPC's ambassadors. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. The blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate adventuring?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
See, no, the thing is, though, Rika, to me, Ratio is the kind of dude that is going to lay into you and be an absolute ass to you, but still respect your pronouns. Like, he is the highest of asshats, but he's not a bigot. That's the kind of vibe that he gives me. Like, he will just be a dick to you. And, like, will insult you and, like, borderline harass you. But he'll still respect your pronouns doing it. Doesn't make it much better. It doesn't. But that's kind of how I frame him in my head. Yeah, ask for your pronouns so he can bully you properly. Exactly.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning.
He's also a bit of a pretentious ass, but you know,
The
whatever.
principle of balancing work and relaxation.
But like, he's still a softie in behind his funny
on page 21 of
facade.
the 1467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
See, he's super pretentious and uppity, but also he's a softie because he saved Aventurine's life. Like, come on. Did we forget about that moment?
Then you'll...
Anyways. Thank you, Aventurine. Or Ratio, whatever. Let me be there when you stream. I mean, we got like another... We got a while until that happens. Topaz is the only one to talk to. I think, yes. Hello, Topaz. And Numby. Hi, Numby.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
Yay. Gonna be honest, dead tired.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
I asked you about the question about that transform.
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as...
It's not Christina V. Straight up, Killian, you don't even have to... Yeah, you don't even have to look up the voice actors. I will literally tell you who... Like, all of the voice actors. Like, because I follow all of them on Twitter. This is Sam Slade. Like, straight, you don't have to look them up. You just ask me. I will probably know the voice actors.
Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
What is your power?
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Jade's is the desire one. Oh yeah, Heart's Desire moment. Love that book. It's in here. Oh hi Jade. Finally, I get that chest.
Hey there, lively lady. Welcome to the Bonnet Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
It's a Whaley.
What a unique name.
Yeah, I chose it myself. Does Jade? Yeah, no, she does. That's like her entire thing.
So, miss, what do you wish for?
The real answer, Kafka. Answer 4, Kafka.
Oh, this is your wish.
You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
No way, this is the end game already.
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate. Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
Skill using a dark humor is superior to yours, bruh. Hopefully there are scissors on them.
May
Don't do
fate
that to
bring us together
Don't
again,
do that to
Miss
Pom
Trailblazer.
Pom. Don't do that to Pom Pom. Yeah, Pom Pom Machiavelli are real. Come on. Tiknari. Okay, where are we going? Use the telescope. Okay, sure. Anybody else? Who is the last person that we talked to?
What a pity.
What a pity. Argenti! Woo woo! Hello, baby. It's so weird that Argenti specifically is bugged still. That's weird. We meet again, dear friend. My dear friend, your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. Sincere regards to you, dear friend. Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle. Such is the true mark of the knightly grace. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May a driller smile upon you. Weirdest... Yeah, straight up. Yeah, it's really weird, Ari, that the fact that it is straight up just Argenti. Nobody else. It's just Argenti. It's so weird. The Omen of Evil? If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the Omen of Evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. It just... just fucking... I don't know. Yeah, it's rude to the English VA. He's really good. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. No, I think the game just doesn't exist. The line just doesn't exist. That's weird. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. I'm ashamed to admit it. Ina's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. Ah, his voice and smile were too vivid. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense that his VA was straight up just not available. Unless, because like the first time I believe it just being a bug, right? If it was just once and for like a little bit, I believe it being a bug, but the fact that it's also this time, that just makes sense for it to not be. It's just straight up. He's not available. Oh, does the VA not know why he's not? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, maybe it is just broken. That's really strange. That's really, really weird.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
If Argenti's English VA doesn't know... If the VA themselves don't know, because that implies that Adam actually recorded the lines and like Rocket Sound sent them in. I think it's Rocket Sound that does HSR. I forget. But if Adam says that they... That's really strange.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's Hi, Firefly.
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You mistook someone else for me?
It was you. I saw you opening treasure chests, hitting balloons, and playing dreamy slots. I don't think I'm mistaken, right? There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
You all can talk with Firefly, stopping in your tracks when more comes into view.
2 murder cases,
Yay.
a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors,
They're gay.
the legacy of
Okay,
the Nameless,
anyways.
and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
A little bit, yeah.
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
Probably. I don't know where our next destination will be.
There will always be somewhere.
Yeah,
After all,
honestly, I don't know if vacation is the right word.
Trailblaze.
Yeah, no, I'm a very big, like, I'm a very big proponent for Starchfly. I'm a very big proponent for that, because, you know, they're too adorable not.
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out.
Silverfly and Cough Wolf. I don't mind them. I'm not the like biggest about them, but they're gay, so I'm fine with that. Honestly, I'm totally up for just the big Stellaron Hunter polycule. Because, you know, it's hard to choose. That's kind of where I'm at right now, is just polyamory, because it's hard to choose a better shit.
So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
When in doubt, poly. True. Although I do like the concept of, you know, if you take in the headcanon of, or not really the head, if you take into account the Firefly transcoding, I love, and I was talking to Tarika about this, I love the idea of, instead of shipping Firefly with the Stellaron Hunters, the Stellaron Hunters are her like support group and help her girl mode. Like, you've got Silverwolf to be like the offensive task force, to bully people, to just delete them if they're really a threat. You've got Kafka to be the like the dresser, the fashion, right? Teaches Firefly how to be a woman. And then you've got Blade, who's just kind of there, like yeah, a very supportive, like a very supportive family. And then on the nameless side of things, that's where the ship is. Blade is the supportive father, yeah. Or if you're into Trans Blade, then there you go, like trans buddy. No wonder you're interested in investigating the Watchmaker.
Yes, sadly, I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards.
Oh. Himiko be the mother-in-law. Exactly!
Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Lana Jade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price. But...
Take the deal?
no. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But what fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking
Sounds
of
about
which,
right.
actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
I was never hurt by this, don't.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
She's so trans.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes.
Hug her.
Don't worry
Hug.
about me.
Hug.
Just go and enjoy the ceremony.
Hugs.
The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Hugs. Damn it. In my mind, they hugged before they left.
She's okay.
Okay.
But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
Oh, okay. It's the two dumbasses. We're good. The Firefly can handle herself.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Yeah. You still owe her 20k. I didn't spend all 20k. I know how to spend my friend's money.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. Let's keep walking.
Okay. The chance to go to walk is just to make sure you catch up with everybody, right? There's not anything specific that nothing else I need to go find. Yeah, we're good.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is... Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
Me at the wedding. Holy shit. Dude, I got halfway through the wedding and I just kind of sat down in like some rocking chairs off to the side with my aunt and cousins. Like I was gassed after like a little bit of... I was gassed after even just a little bit of socializing. I love telling people. I do too. Firefly message. We're not gonna be able to relax, are we? It's me, Firefly. I got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her.
We'll record it for you, Firefly.
To start.
We'll record it for you.
It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss Robin!
Over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Marry me. Yeah. Look at them. I still can't get over the fact.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos.
I still can't get over the fact that she has a bullet wound. Like, that is... I love Robin specifically for that detail. Like, that's one of my favorite things that any character has done. Like, one of my favorite things that Hoyo has done with a character is you can literally see the bullet wound in her E6 art. That is insane. I still can't get over that revelation. God, I fucking love Robin.
It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages,
it's Sparkle.
and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
Is it Sparkle? I don't have I have trust issues because I want to say this is Sparkle.
As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, the celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon.
It's gonna be Sparkle. It's gotta be Sparkle.
Warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion
It's
to the
so-
Harmony's cause.
Can I just say, the way they pronounce OT really bugs me because they pronounce the T so much. In my like Midwest accent, mountain accent wants it to be Odie. Like, I hate how hard they pronounce the T. It's OT. Like, no, I want to say it Odie. Like, that's it. I want to be Odie Alfalfa. Midwest Pain, and you get it! You get it! How you say Mikhail? Yeah, I mean that's how we pronounce it here, and like that's how it's just pronounced in English. Because it is a word, it is a name that you come across in English. It's not very common, but you do come across it, so. Yeah, that's the established pronunciation in English is Mikhail. I haven't actually learned the Russian way, but yeah, that's me. That my Midwest mountain accent wants to say Odie. It also just sounds so wrong when people say mountain incorrectly. When they say mountain, I don't like that. It just I can notice it every single time somebody says a mountain. Drives me nuts. For mountain. Yeah, I'm gonna cry about it. That is the most fascinating thing. Is I have just, you know, like mountain accent is an American accent, right? There's nothing like super fancy about it. There's no drawl. There's no nothing. But there is the glottalization of T's sometimes. Like, if it's a T, a vowel, and then a nasal, then you turn the T into a glottal stop. So it becomes mountain to mountain. And that's fun. It's the most random thing that my accent does, but it's, yeah, I don't know.
What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard
Some in the Midwest, I get you.
External factions, we've finally
I
got
feel
the
you, Ari.
Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar.
Keep saying mountain how I want. Yeah, you keep doing that. I'm just gonna be a native Coloradan and just keep doing my Midwest accent of mountain.
And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary.
There's a thing in Russian that we make silent consonants at the end of a word, but English doesn't do that. The T stays on at the pronunciation of mountain. My God. And it's really funny because, like, as like being born and raised in Colorado my entire life, right? You know, I say the word mountains a lot because that's like a place that we can go and you see them every day. But you can immediately clock when somebody isn't from Colorado or this area of the United States just by how they say, hey, what's over in the west there? What's the mountains? You're not from here.
The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the
Stop the T erasure.
The dreamscape.
T erasure just sounds like a fancy name for feminization transitioning. Not East Coast. Yeah, Colorado's technically Midwest. It's in that weird, like, depending on who you ask, we're in different regions of the states because we're just in the smack dab fucking middle. But our linguistic, like our regional dialect, not dialect, accent is more Midwestern.
It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
What the fuck is Colorado? My state! My pride and joy! Love this place.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Yay! Marge is being a fangirl, she is. Gotta suck up to her.
Obviously. Wait, why does that seem so ominous?
Oh, bruh. What the hell is a Hufflepuff?
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host
I still
this
think
Charmony
it's
Festival.
Sparkle. I still think it's gonna be Sparkle.
With unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members
Gay,
throughout
homosexual,
the cosmos,
gay.
offer a token
I can still
of
hear his
appreciation
whispers.
to the nameless.
Sunday, gay, homosexual, gay.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
Like the entire ship? Like,
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless nameless.
how's that gonna work? We got a trot. Yeah, we get a bunch of does it come over the trotters?
And now, I propose a toast.
I mean, Hibiko could probably turn it into like a train car or something.
Harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe. And cheers!
Doesn't Odie own this place? Like, did we get clearance from Odie? Is he handing us the deed to the ship?
Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well. Right.
There
But
she
have
is.
you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend?
There she is.
I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
There she is.
When did this get shoved into my hands?
Woo! I knew it. Sparkle jump scare. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's the pool. That's the stern. The pool's back here.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a
Situation about the bomb. All of them one by one. Miss Sparkle's work. Okay. What the fridge? Why is Argenti here too? I'm sure it's hard work. We're still down to Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mistress Sparkle bear her burden. We'll deal with this together. Robin's in here too. Everybody's in this group chat. Prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you to find defeats the bomb. Ophelia has always... Death never occurs in dreams. The blessings of the order are now lost. Consequently, may be unimaginably detrimental. Beauty is duty bound. Topaz is here too. Everyone one's here. This is like fucking Smash Bros. Ultimate. Ratio left the chat. This dude couldn't be fucked. Placed on the cruise ship is hidden among the $999. Okay.
All set. Let's start.
Okay. Thoughtfully marked the locations of 5 of the 999 imaginary neutron bombs for you. She's just too kind. Take a few strolls around this luxury airship. So we are currently that end. So there should be theoretically one right here.
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now I'm posing as a bomb.
Never get a character design, are you?
This is called foreshadowing. All right, now that you've done
It's called foreshadowing. Foreshadowing is a literary device.
I'll count down from 5 and then explode. 5, 4, 1.
Where's 3?
Is it really that important? I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine.
The constable doll finally falls silent. You open it up, more like tear it apart, though that sounds cruel, and uncover its true nature, a mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. Silver Wolf, hack that shit. Find her location. Was Black Swan? Okay. Literally everybody that was ever involved in the Penacony quest is in this group chat. I love it. You're in here too? Babe, you made it. I've found 131 bombs that aren't real bombs. Mess fools really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway. The bloodhounds are hot on the investigation trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress.
Yeah, dude, fucking Black Swan is making the most progress because she made 131. We found 1. These dolls are kind of great. This Firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. The book Compilations of Sparkle Vocabulary in Modern and Contemporary Times, the term Firmer was first coined in the 2005 Amber Era on Sparkle Planet in the Sparkle Star System. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of the Sparkle Planet also often use Firmer specifically to refer to plush dolls. In other words, Firmer doll translates to fluffy doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes a lot of sense. You have me sold with an etymology joke. That's awesome. The Firmer doll is staring right at you. The Firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, that would be quite unsettling. Anyways, it's just an ordinary plush toy. You really expect it to utter a single word. What did I say? If you don't speak, then your silence equates to consent. That's not how that works, Stell. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura of befitting of a Firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means that there's no need to bother anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. That's so good. Well, aside from the consent thing. Dagdum Boo, I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with the plaster head. Ratio. Who knows when we find them, find all if we look for them ourselves. That's a shame, knowing that the fool fun fact, I genuinely cannot do a southern accent unless I'm around people with a southern drawl. Like, when that happens, a drawl comes out on its own. I can't do it if it's just, like, off the bat. Like when I went to my grandpa's funeral, I was around a bunch of like people from really, really deep East Texas with a super, super heavy drawl, and me and my brother had like our drawl come out, and like and my dad, of course. But then my mom was like, "What the fuck is happening to you guys?" It came out in during Pride Month too. No, don't fret, the Buddha will guide us. Thank you, Argenti, for your faith in a god that is dead. We're here.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases.
I see that bomb in your hands.
Bomb? Drat. It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives.
I would hope so.
I need your help, miss. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soul Glad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime.
Probably just like Fanta or something.
The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large
How dare
hammer,
they?
a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene.
Half dead red herring. Oh, Monkey Island flashbacks.
Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases.
Pot the red herring and oh, what's the third thing that's oh, I forget it.
I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding?
The Reddies are having, they really are. They're having so much fun. It's you.
Correct answer! You're good, gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry.
Of course.
Running out. You better find.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade a driller with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, or okay, that's Himiko. Sorry, red hairs. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. Yeah, tell me specifically what to do after. Because I will probably miss it otherwise. Yeah, I do love how goofy the music is. I'm assuming it's not down this way, is it? No, it's not. I don't hear it, so... I would assume it's up. No, we got all of them, so it's over this way. Hello.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading lady of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts. since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering,
Thanks.
according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattle. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with the beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look.
Harmless Chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. Let's see. The IPC Special Investigations Team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. If you guys can't do anything about it, holy freaking shirt balls, this is gonna be a killer. Don't give up, we're so close to 999. The express crew is about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone. How do you hide, effectively hide 1,000 bombs? Wait, first of all, I need to get a bird. Sorry.
Hello, I'm a
On this small of a ship, 1,000, hiding 1,000 would be new.
so you can take a look around first. Diffuse? No problem. Executing self-diffusing program. This won't take long. Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Ask Rickley from the Epsilon 12 system.
That is such a Sparkle move. The bomb is literally a Rickroll. I swear to God, if there was never actually a bomb to begin with, it was just one big Rickroll. That is so stupid.
Oh, hang on. Penacony's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender. Oh, aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up, never make you cry. They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
After the almost tearful exclamation of "Praise, aha!" comes to pass, all that's left in the doll's mouth is that lingering echoes of an irritating cassette tape. Turns out this one isn't a bomb either, but a vintage tape recorder. Good news, we found the remaining 172 dolls here, but they're all just dolls. What's going on? That girl pulling a fast one on us? Long time no see, everyone! Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. I knew it. You've grown some brain cells, gray hair. Fuck you! Miss Sparkle is pleased. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says that. Okay. I love the March emote. Okay. There are actually $1,000 in the Radiant Fellets bar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates to the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds the 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up, eh? Something's major is going to go down if you're slowpokes. At Robin, I'm sure that you want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless. Do you? Do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. Okay.
Not much time left.
I want to fucking clear the other side of the other fucking side of the ship. I mean, whoever's there first could probably deal with it, right?
you've seen through my disguise this quickly. Honestly, my dear. Keep your shirt on. A watched pot never. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who once this evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff doll, I cannot. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Sure.
Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Attack detected.
That's all you got?
Existence is unity.
Still the same old. Let's improvise.
Set the seas ablaze!
This will go quickly enough.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Plus variety is hell is preferable through nihility.
Sweet. My friend?
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Indulge yourselves!
Fight to live!
Yay! Gallagher's so fun. He's so cool. The sheriff doll lets out a long sigh, and its exquisite acting feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary. Okay. Why did I do that one then? What? Okay. To nihility. Okay.
Is that...
28
It
minutes,
is.
46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here.
How's the bomb situation? Sparkle, eat my bat now.
Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly... Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
We'll just have to find that person.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we can... You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but... I have found a note inside the doll.
Warning, a memetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Memetic life forms, particularly member keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear. Otherwise, exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. Which means business. It's true. Try if you dare.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end.
So that's it? There's no other way?
Actually...
Don't you dare, Firefly.
Do you still remember? The script said that I will
Don't
experience
you
death
dare!
3
No,
times in the
no,
land of
no,
dreams.
no, 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 no.
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Like I said earlier, now's not the time for plot twists.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action.
Why is it Firefly? Because that's the name of the animals in... It's like how cameras in Genshin are spelled with a K. It's just because, why not? I don't fucking know, actually.
I have some words to share with you. Though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that
Firefly with the Y is also what the game's equivalent of the Firefly, like the bug, is called.
that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
Yeah.
The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for.
It's so
day
gay!
and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said.
Laughing still.
Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Oh. Hi, Acheron. What was that shot of Acheron? Oh, okay, here we are. There's a transition. I was like, what was that for?
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life.
That was okay. Before we move on, Acheron, holy shit, that was gorgeous. What the fuck? Oh my god, that was beautiful. Like the new Robin song was incredible. The, you know, Stealthfly, the, oh my god. Okay. Yes, also, I don't want to miss the thing, so let me know if I did.
Mikhail would
Or let me
place
know what
2
the
bunches
wrong
of
answers
flowers
are.
here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Ship of Fools. Do we safe pick the last option for all dialogue? Got it. Okay, sweet.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised.
Don't pick the last. Okay, got it. Cool. Thank you for correcting me on that. Safe, don't pick the last option.
The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys.
1-on-1. Okay, got it.
The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast.
What else did you voice? Who? March? I'm assuming you're talking about March, the cotton candy girl? Yeah, so that's Skylar Davenport. They voice... I actually don't know what else they voice. I just know their name. I think they're in... Let's see, behind the voices... They're in Coming Can't Communicate. They're in... Zero. They're in Berserk, Chain Chronicle. That's not Chainsaw Man. I want to say they're in Cookie. No, they're not. Really? So I doubt you know them. They do have other acting, I think, actually. I mean, you might have heard them in other physical media. I have no idea, actually. They're in Hunter x Hunter? Oh, are they? Okay. Yeah, then that's it.
But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast. Aw, thank you,
Brooklyn
Shaban.
Tiernan, Rosalina, Jay, and Estella. We raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Bid farewell to Gallagher.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too?
No, he said 13 was capitalized.
He's an enigmatic character for sure.
But
At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
So we're all adult. I would assume so.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again,
Well, it's a statue.
please don't talk in riddles.
Raise a glass to freedom. Nothing, something they can never take away. No matter what they tell you. Excuse me? Stranger in a strange land, huh? That's the name of this quest? One last literature reference for the books, boys! One last literature reference for the book, chat.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
What's that reference? It's a book.
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Stranger in a Strange Land is a book by Heinlein? It's a weird ass book, yeah. Because the first half of it is actually, yeah, Robert A. Heinlein. It's a really terrible book too, because Heinlein was incredibly homophobic and very made sure to point that out when writing Stranger in a Strange Land a lot, because the book is about a Martian who was born, a human who is born on Mars and then comes back to Earth, and then he starts a sex cult, and then you pretty much learn the yeah, OSP did a video on it, but then like you only learn the reality of the universe by having sex with whatever the main character's name is, but then it had to be strictly hetero, because Heinlein was super preachy about like having free love and voyeurism and exhibitionism is good as long as it's hetero, because homosexuality is bad, but voyeurism and like being disgusted by exhibitionism is brainwashing. It's all brainwashing except for homosexuality. That's bad. It's a terrible book.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, There must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
Toast. So, my interpretation of Akivili's faction being called the Nameless is to say that trailblazing should be a thankless job. You shouldn't, like, how do I put this in words? It's pretty much a statement against, like, trailblazing isn't about, like, the fame of it or the valor or whatever. It's about, it's about the journey and what you do with it, not the recognition that you get from the things that you do. And so as a Nameless, you kind of take this oath to be nameless, to not have an identity in a symbolic way, because you still do have an identity under the name of the Nameless. But, like, still, that's the point of the Nameless, is we don't, symbolically, we're saying that we don't have, or we don't want to be recognized for the things that we do. We just do them because we needed to do them, kind of thing. That's my interpretation of it.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
We can hack his emotions. This man is still just a fucking corpse.
In the end, we still came full circle.
Probably your
This
tinnitus.
trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward.
Can't stay in golden hour for too long.
Much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future.
Gallagher's still there
and
watching.
A child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately,
No,
the
I did.
future
Yeah, I
of
did
a
hear
world
the bird. There's a bird
belongs to
somewhere around
those
here.
who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past. that I can't get out of my mind is the present. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book.
Like you read, March.
Keeps running
Sorry.
into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets. We're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
She reads it. Okay, fair. And then she writes one about Locha.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special?
We aren't.
When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure.
March is still wrapping her head around, trying to wrap her head around it.
Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
Thanks, March.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day we'll all have to face.
Don't say that, Welt. Don't say that, Walter.
But before that,
don't you dare say that, Walter.
Way ahead of us together.
You little shit.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
Where are we going next, boys?
I should get back to the Express.
Say one last goodbye to Acheron. Riding Boss Mori May. What do you have to say for yourself, ma'am? Walter White. I'm gonna call Welt Walter like how a mom uses a full name. Like, that's like, Walter, don't you dare say something like that.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Oh, okay, yeah, don't choose the last dialogue because that's fucking... Exactly. Okay, who are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago. and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey in search of a way to sever the chains of the nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Okay, so it's IX, but it's Device 9. That's dumb. Okay. When we meet again.
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Device 9 and IX aren't the same? No. I don't think, at least. Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past.
Oh, okay.
And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
Because of the self-annihilators, because my memories are stripped away, blurring the past.
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
Is this a reference to Honkai Impact 3rd May?
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys.
That's a
making the
whack
best
fourth wall
choices we
break.
could, whenever we could.
Yeah, okay. But it is also confirmation that she's different from AJ3 May. But that's also like, that's wild.
Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct.
Yep. Yeah, AJ3.
I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean? Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change.
Look at her.
But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
There she is. My god. Fucking Allegra Clark, y'all. Damn. Allegra fucking Clark. Oh no, Pom Pom, no!
There. Chin up, Pom Pom.
Oh, poor Pom Pom. Poor Pom Pom. I didn't before you told me to look at what you texted me, and I wish I didn't see that.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Is March picking on Pom Pom again?
How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom Pom? We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad. Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry.
That's better.
No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out.
That is a mom right there. Himiko is so mom.
Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But...
Let's go.
Let's go. Let the mom do her work.
I never expected Pom Pom.
Well, I'm in the middle of the quest, Killian. Chill.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
That's the mom for you. Pom-Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see.
Yeah, it's literally all our fault.
No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Yeah, we're behind schedule. But that is interesting that it's only happened since we joined.
Turns out Pom-Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Oof.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
You don't even remember that. At least it'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, it doesn't actually sound too bad.
Flirting.
But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
So the safest destination possible.
Yes.
Back to the
I've already
Lawfu.
checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen.
Oh, so those were actual destinations. Bruh, okay. Melustanen.
As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Melustanen.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Go away, Black Swan. The lesbian appears.
Everyone, we meet again.
It's you!
Melatonin was the boy. Okay. If you pick the second option, March responds putting you back at the computer. That's awesome.
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Everybody's here calling March cute. Hell yeah. What are you doing here?
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Although, to be fair, Black Swan is the person that narrated fables about the stars, so I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt here and say you're probably gonna be important for the entirety of the game.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours.
I would hope so. I kind of think she's supposed to be the Dainsliff of HSR. At least a little bit more involved. She can be more involved.
But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
That's just the fact that there are worlds that Akivili hasn't even been to is wild as a revelation. I've never even thought about that as being a possibility, but that makes a lot of sense. Like, that makes HA3 make sense. Okay, we're good.
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists.
What are you about to say?
A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The eternal land, Amphorius.
Okay, 3 paths. Dot, dot, dot.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
Hello?
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Ooh! Sunday. Because we're probably not done with him. Those are purple chains. I don't like that, to be honest.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then?
Okay. Idea. What if... here, hang with me now. What if the 3 is the big 3 of HSR? Is what I have defined as the big 3: finality, equilibrium, and remembrance. What if that's the 3? Because, like, remember when I was, like, my storm disaster video, I talked a lot about how those 3 are kind of the core of the functionality of the universe. So if we're talking about a land that is eternal, like she described it, what if it is the 3 biggest fucking presences in HSR that are constantly at odds with each other? Equilibrium, finality, and remembrance. That makes a lot of sense to me. That's my bet right now. I'm putting it in my bet. Remembrance, finality, equilibrium. That's my bet.
I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Damn. Okay, yeah, what am I doing? Robin. And Sparkle. Everybody is getting their visitor verification. Argenti too. What am I doing? Okay. Message with Sparkle. Cool. That feels so cool, don't you think? Please just leave me alone. Don't text me, Aurora. I don't want Pom Pom to get the wrong idea. Did you mess with me? Well, you just stepped on chewing gum. I'll stick to you. By the way, Miss Sparkle hasn't even revealed her motive yet. Aren't you curious? Do tell. Wait. What? Do you remember the prophesied 3 deaths? Thanks, Silver Wolf. What's that got to do with you? Who knows? All I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director at Penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. The client told Miss Sparkle to make sure that the 3 deaths happened in the safest way possible. In return, they shared the script with Miss Sparkle. And what happened next? Well, a smart cookie like you can surely guess, gray hair. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story would unfold for themselves. Surprise question, did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? I know I didn't. You're a cautious one, huh? No worries, since more than half of the actors pressed the button, the 3rd death went exactly as planned. You soared up in the sky, saw the most epic fireworks Penacony had ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream. And she herself was safe and sound, happiest ending ever. So congrats, gray hair. After all, you're the one who made the call and actually saved that Firefly girl. And that means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle has decided to share another secret with you, gray hair. What is it? You know what? Actually, Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. Go on. Okay, sure. We're getting wages? It probably was, to be completely honest. It was probably Silver Wolf doing bullshittery in the background the entire time. That'd make a lot of sense, actually. I confess. Alright, I'll spill. It is I who borrowed away Don Hung's neck massager. So it was you. By the way, borrowing is when you let someone know. If you don't, that's called stealing. She's a massager. If Whaley wants one, we can order one. Check the price as well. Let's leave the bill with Whaley. To business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astral Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate. Got so many messages. The family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscapes or construction plans and commercial project for the future. After this round of investments, the IPC will hold 30% of Penacony's shares. And the Strategic Investment Department managed to secure a significant boon for us. When the financing is done, the IPC will transfer 5% of the stocks to the Astral Express to express their sincerity in developing a long-term partnership with the Nameless. Whoa. Though I don't know much about shares or options, it sounds pretty great. I'm more curious about how future dividends will be calculated. We're gonna be rich. There's a nice neck massager. Oh my, have you been living in poverty this entire time, Whaley? You must have had it rough. As a ceaselessly trailblazing Nameless, we got another responsibility to shoulder regarding this agreement. As shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors, ensure the planet of festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Time to wield my shareholder power, bruh. Let her be, Marsh. That's the Ching Chui mission. Okay, got it. Sweet. Well, I will do that later. Not now. Sparkle doll. Nice. So many fucking notifications. Okay, hold on. Give. Use sticker. Use sticker. Use sticker. Use sticker. Use sticker. Use sticker. Use. Use. Got it. Here, the nut stickers. Ah! I'll do this later. What I want to do first is go do the Clocky statue.
It's still early. Where to now?
What do you mean?
Like a long face, buddy! Cheer up! TikTok! Oh boy!
You have no idea how much I have just laying around. No, I haven't. I didn't even really know this was a thing. So yeah, there we go. So I got me Blurred Clash. Yeah, I didn't really realize that was a thing that you could do. Until recently. Another Shui? Sure. Boop. Yeah, I was gonna. Okay. Back to the parlor car. I think my harmony is only E1. I'm E2. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I have E6 Shui. Yeah, I have E6 on her. Where is Gallagher note? To the new generation of Nameless. By the time you read this, I will likely have gone to where Mikhail went. Thank you for everything you have contributed to Penacony. It's a pity that I won't be able to witness its rebirth with my own eyes, but your unwavering determination gives me confidence in the future of the Planet of Festivities. Also, please say sorry to my naughty pet Sleepy on my behalf. It suffers from severe separation anxiety, and it must feel terribly lonely without me. Please return it to the memory zone, as that's where a meme truly belongs. Life and death are merely parts of the fiction on... Yeah. Life and death are merely parts of the fiction on the road of the Enigmata, just like farewells and reunions. I wish you the very best in your future journey. As for me, it's time to depart. Enclosed is a gift for you. To the imperfect tomorrow, Gallagher. Aww. Boys graffiti. The strokes are immature, yet time has not worn down the imaginary of old dreams even a bit. The imagery of old dreams even a bit. His faithful companion has put in a lot of effort for this. It's adorable. God, that was a good finale. Finale. Fuck. Yeah, that was a good finale. That was really, really fun. I enjoyed that. Finality brain rot? You have no idea. Anyways. Hi, Robin.
The feeling of relaxation is so nice. Ever since I stepped into the spotlight, I have especially treasured peaceful moments like this.
Feel free to come here to relax.
Thank you. I hope the next time I come, I won't disturb anyone. From this angle, I can see a brilliant river of stars. It's mesmerizing. When I was younger, I didn't know what weariness was. Even at night, I was restless. I'd always drag my brother along to count the stars. The more stars I counted, the more energetic I got. Whenever that happened, my brother would hum a lullaby for me. Halfway through the song, I would already be asleep.
She's so adorable.
Days of youth are fleeting. But those shining memories are gifts of growing up, and they deserve to be treasured forever.
So adorable. Anyways, that's all I've got for today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. That was a wonderful little finale. That was great. I love that. Anyways, so the plan at some point in the next week, I think before Sunday or maybe next Sunday, we'll see. Oh, actually, okay. So the plan for this week. So on Saturday, I'm going to be doing something on Vanity's Twitch channel. If you guys haven't checked my Twitter or Azriel Vanity's Twitter, check that out. I'm going to be on a Zenless Zone Zero quiz show. So I'm super excited for that. That's going to be this Saturday. Yeah, I'm on that. I'm a part of that. I'm gonna be a part of that. So check in on that on Saturday, and then Sunday is gonna be whale variety. We're gonna be playing Still Wakes the Deep, a game I've been waiting for a very long time. So, yeah, Saturday, tune in to Vanity's Twitch channel. I think it's. Let me actually pull it up right now. I think it's twitch.tv/AsrielVanity. But I'm going to double check. I'm also going to double check the time zone for that. Give me a second. Nice. That is going to be 3 p.m. Central Standard Time this Saturday on twitch.tv/AsrielVanity. Yeah, I'm on Team Underdogs. So yeah, yeah. That I retweeted that. So yeah. But I will see you guys Saturday if you tune in to Vanity stream, and then if you're not in there, then I'll see you guys on Sunday for Still Wakes Deep. So yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. This was fun. I will see you guys later. So bye bye, y'all.